There is no question that
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward. Slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center. And it's Doncic missing.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told him, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Richardson finds Kleba. Outside, Porzingis. The 3 for Doncic. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you 3. The revenge triple.
And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, he said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Here's Doncic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
Out with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Lowry's shot is good. Lowry's got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Second chance shot, and Doncic lays it in. He's got 7. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4 of 5.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5, shooting the ball so far. Doncic outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 3 on 3. Lowry, good.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now, here's Richardson. Out to Doncic. A 3-ball. Porzingis. Porzingis on the foul.
You know, fellas, I like the aggressiveness Porzingis is showing on the glass. I mean, getting good positioning and using that big body when shots go up, that's why he's boarding it well.
Richardson against Lowry. The pass to VanVleet. Shoots over Doncic. They get it back. We've got 1:48 left here in the opening quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lowry finds Boucher. Toronto needs to get off a shot. And here's VanVleet from the arc.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And so here is Dallas. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, he's known for his finesse game, guys, but Porzingis showing you there. He's got some power to his game, too.
Lowry against Richardson. And Lowry gets it to go. Lowry's got 8.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. he's been perfect from the field.
Doncic looking it over. Yep, it counts.
Well, I think this is exactly what the coaching staff wants from Doncic, guys. I mean, being aggressive and committed to scoring the ball, looking for his shot.
Now, here is Lowry. He's got 8. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Raptors moving the ball around. Siakam misses.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Doncic. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Well, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Lowry from outside. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Richardson left side. Just 3 on the clock. No good on the shot. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Raptors. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Here's Doncic. Raptors knocking down the tray. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that. And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
Now, here's Richardson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 5 on the clock. And Doncic. Here we go. Fast break. Here we go. Doncic against Anunoby. Siakam passes to Anunoby. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Now it's a 4-point Raptor lead. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Passes it to Boucher. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
Here's the 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Boucher finds Siakam. Back to Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Now, here's Doncic. 17 points in the game. Pass to Porzingis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 6 points for Porzingis.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggressiveness.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. The Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, "We can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop." Back to you.
A team on the rise, David. Thank you so much.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, "If I dunk on LeBron, I can retire." But I like this one a little better. He said, "LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder." That's a guy who knows his stuff.
35 seconds left here in the second. And Doncic, here we go. Lets it go from deep. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Well, you know, it's clear that Doncic is very self-confident, knows he has what it takes to knock these shots down.
Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Good. Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 20.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And so, okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They ended the period holding on to a slim one. That's all for now.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. Doncic outside. Ring shot on the way. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, I tell you what, energy and activity from Hardaway Jr. there, showing you exactly what it takes to keep plays alive.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Doncic passes to Porzingis, and he uses the glass on the layup. 8 points for Porzingis.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Outside Lowry. There's the pass to Boucher. 6 on the shot clock, and the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game. From the inbound, and Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Now, here's Doncic. 23 points in the game. It's stolen. And the Raptors call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And the Raptors with the ball. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Over to the wing. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Outside for Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 27.
Well, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Lowry against Richardson. Lowry passes to Boucher. Lowry with the ball. He's got 14. Back to Boucher. Passes it to Van Vliet. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Basket counts. Boucher's got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Doncic outside. Pass to Kleber. Launches it. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And here's Lowry. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Mavericks trailed by 11. Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Now, here's Lowry. 16 points for him. Pass to Boucher. The three-pointer, no good. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big-time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Here's Boucher. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Toronto, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a cruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship? right here. I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Boucher's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Nice work there from Doncic. Saw an opportunity to cash in and didn't let it go awry.
Siakam outside. Porzingis with the steal. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Richardson's running. Here's Doncic. Right side Porzingis. And the Mavericks call time here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull attack out and run the offense. Kevin?
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammates.
Richardson outside. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 4. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Toronto calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Nice move. And the layup is good. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Richardson kicks to Kleber. Trains the three-pointer.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Van Vliet against Doncic. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Boucher, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
That one goes. Count it. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Raptors.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And I also love what they've done defensively in terms of...
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We've got 123 left here in the fourth quarter. Nailed from three-point land.
Spectacular. I mean, lights out shooting here down the stretch. All of a sudden now they're in a position to win the game.
They've gotten hot at the best possible moment, putting on one heck of a run here now. No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Richardson against Lowry. To the inside. Exit out to Siakam. Toronto working the ball around now. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Siakam. And the Raptors lead by 8.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Up top, Doncic. He's guarded by Anunoby. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Great execution by Porzingis, showing you he can get it done in the clutch.
The three for Doncic. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And here's Toronto. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And there's the pass to Boucher. Toronto calls timeout. They're ahead by 5. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now let's present our new balanced player of the game.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. And so here is Dallas. 7-point differential. Passes it to Hardaway. Laces one from 3.
Yeah, he's got a great motor, Hardaway Jr. He does not need to be pushed to step up in big moments. He relishes.
And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless. It's Williams at the 5, patrolling the paint. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Now, here's Doncic. Offensive rebound.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Here's Walker. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across? Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
Doncic passes to Richardson. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Pass to Brown. Back to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up an easy bucket.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Walker the pass to Williams. Shoots. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
No, his offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started. You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot, but he's more about team.
Doncic looking it over. Richardson finds Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Nice shot by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Richardson against Walker. Brown outside. Here's Williams. The kick out to Brown. Second shot opportunity. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
That's tipped and stolen by Tatum. And the dunk by Brown.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 1. Pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Brown. Some solid defense from Brown. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Tatum. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Now the pass to Richardson. Right side, Porzingis. Lays it up off the glass. Porzingis has got 9 points.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
Walker against Richardson. And Walker kicks to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Doncic with the bucket.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Right side to Walker. Williams finds Brown. Floats it up for Williams. He can't get it to go.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Richardson, that's a two-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
I mean, come on, fellas. Keep your head in the game. I mean, that pass should have been basic.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The three for Doncic. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He finishes with 9. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how his upbringing helped shape his approach to the game.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so is anybody...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Walker against Richardson. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, he's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Walker surveying the floor. Williams up on top. Back to Tatum. Outside, Walker. Clock at 4. Smart trying to break free. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Passes it to Kleber. Wants to get it to Doncic, and does.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really like going at each other, don't they? Richardson attacking. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Boston leading by 4. The kick out to Brown. Launches a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Determining Brown's ceiling, I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So Doncic will go to the free throw line. That one on Smart. Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Smart against Richardson. Dallas moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Doncic. Porzingis trying to get free, and it's off the back rim. No good. Boston leading by 6. Smart passes to Walker. From down in the low post, it goes. Walker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
13 feet away. Here's Porzingis. Another shot. And Boston with the rebound. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge. Now the feed to Williams. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Porzingis with the steal. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. They get it again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Brown dishes to Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Doncic against Brown. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
And so it's the Boston's.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. They showed a lot of improvement in the second quarter. And that's going to...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5.
He's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
Richardson against Walker. Brown outside. And a clear foul there as he shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, a player who does special things off the floor. Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself.
Out to Porzingis from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
I don't think we'll ever see another 7'3" player who can drain the three like Porzingis. He takes the idea of that inside-outside threat to a whole nother level.
The kick out to Williams. Here's Brown. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Banked in off the glass. Brown's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Walker against Richardson. 2 points. That one goes. Walker's got 12 points in the game. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there's a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. 14 points for him.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Pass to Brown from downtown. That one, no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter play. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic finds Porzingis. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter. Richardson against Walker. Brown outside. Back to Walker. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Well, I mean, anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, and especially at the offensive end.
To the middle. Here's Williams. Crafty move. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Williams has got 8 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Walker goes in. Basket good. 16 points for him.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Doncic against Brown. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut back down to 8 points. They needed that one from Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Brown outside. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 30.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Brown against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. The pass to Kleba. Dallas moving it around. 5 to shoot. All 3 off the mark. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. At one point, they led by 16. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Passes it to Williams. Tatum on the wing.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Mavericks trail by 11. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Doncic against Brown. And Porzingis.
Oh, you see that?
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boston leading by 10. Outside, Walker. The kick out to Brown. It's blocked.
There's an intensity to Richardson's defense. He puts full effort into it. Loves being that thorn in your side.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Brown against Doncic. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. I got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Ouch. Pass fast break, Dallas. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Here's Walker. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Richardson. Pass to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Here's Walker. And he banks in the layup.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Boston.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jaylen Brown.
Oh, man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
Brown. Smart passes to Williams. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his third foul of the game.
That's his third personal foul.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Here's Porzingis. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper.
A knockdown shooter, really from anywhere on the floor. Porzingis knows he has the green light to fire from there.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And Thank you. And the Clippers starting five. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Kennard is out there with Paul George. And it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4 spot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. Now, here is George. Pass to Kennard. And stolen by Williams. Jumps up. Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
George looking over the floor. Ibaka dishes to George. Shoots over Brown. Rebound by the Celtics.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Back to Walker. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal. Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim. Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Walker goes in. Brown outside. To the paint. Here's Williams. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Brown outside. Kept alive. The kick out to Walker. The 3 doesn't go that time. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Leonard puts it up from deep 3. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
Here's Brown. Buries it down low. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Now Walker. Outside Tatum. Down low. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go all the way. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Brown, good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Brown against George. Kennard kicks to Morris. Now, here's Kennard. D right on him. Pocket 6. Ibaka finds George. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So the Celtics will take it the other way.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Goes up, and George with the stuff.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Walker goes in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now, here's George. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You got to avoid fouling Tatum in those situations. He's very clever at getting the defense to kind of bite when he attacks.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunity.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. The first one falls.
Third pick in that 17 NBA draft after a strong rookie campaign. I think Tatum was going to be around for a while.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Now, here's George. Fires for three. That doesn't go either for George.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight. The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a third foul this early.
The Celtics shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And so Walker nails both of them.
Man, they are just living at the line.
Clippers trail by 7. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Here's Walker. Here's Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it takes.
This game, it's a physical.
You know this, it takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. Now, here's George. He's got 6. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And it's Williams with the jam.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Here's George. Pass to Kennard. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Smart. And here's the fast break. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Tries it from 19. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And love how assured Brown looks taking these shots. His mid-range game is on point. He's squaring up like that.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
And it's Williams with the ball for Boston. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Rebound by Williams. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Brown. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Brown's got 4 this quarter.
And Brown runs the floor like a freight train. At 225 pounds, he's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
Now, here's George. He has 6. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Now, here's Brown. Tatum, that's for 2. Williams passes to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Goes back up. And it's good. On the lane. Tatum's got 11.
Oh, great ball movement there.
George against Brown. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. And stolen by Williams. The finish. And Williams throws it down.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
George against Brown. And the pass to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Smart against Morris. Now here's Tatum. Tight defense on him. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Clippers trail by 20. George with the ball. He's got 9. And he gets the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Clippers trail by 20. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard attacking. Releases. That one a little long.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
From outside the arc, that falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 10 points.
Kawhi with the 3, showing he's able to stretch the floor more and more.
And so it's Boston, out in front by 17 points at the end.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 16 points, 2 steals, and 1. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle.
Yeah, nice play by Smart. Under control in transition, something also he's improved at.
And George, here we go. And good that time. He's got 13.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And it's off from three-point range.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
George passes to Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
Passes to Kennard. Taken away by Williams. Walker with it. Leonard picks him up. And here they go. And Williams with the stuff.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Pass to Kennard. Up top, Ibaka. Three-pointer. And it's Luke Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got 6.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Right side to Walker. Pass to Brown. Stolen by George. Now the pass to Kennard. Ball's knocked loose. Morris outside. George against Brown. Pass to Kennard. And the 3 off target.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Brown outside. Floats it up for Williams. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Leonard against Tatum. High post Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Celtics leading by 20. Here's Walker. And that one, good. He's got 10.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies. I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Walker against Kennard. Good on the shot.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brown with it. George picks him up. Kennard against Walker. They double team Walker. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Williams dishes to Tatum. Brown against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. And it's Brown missing. And Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. George with no one around. The three-pointer is right on target. George has got 16 points.
He's been doing this a long time. George can hurt you from outside, inside, and everywhere in between.
Walker in the post. Kennard covering. Williams kicks to Smart. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And so it's Boston, sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. George against Brown. Back to Williams. And the rejection by Ibaka. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. George against Brown. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Hey, guys, just a little too nonchalant there. That's a couple turnovers here in the last few minutes, and those miscues can spell trouble.
Walker in the post. Kennard covering. Pass to Tatum. Brown outside. Shot clock at 5. Gets a very good look and converts.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Tatum against Leonard. Pass to Kennard. Back to Leonard. Here's Kennard. A 3-ball. Walker with the rebound.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Here's Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches. Outside, Walker. They double-team Walker. Brown wide open. He fired. And again, Boston. With the triple.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
And George, here we go. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Walker, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Getting the and one. Kemba shows off the deft touch he has on the ball. You have to finesse around that hard a defense, and he does it as well as anybody.
That's good from Kemba Walker. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. George against Brown. The pass to Ibaka. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Celtics.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Williams.
You know what stood out to me was the anticipation defensively. He sensed what the offense wanted to run, then found ways to disrupt that and cause turnovers.
Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Leonard against Tatum. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Tatum looking around. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. There was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in it's Wall, and it's Wood in at the 5 spot. And for Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. Now here's Wall. And tonight, a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Yeah, very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
George against Wall. And George kicks to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Here's Wall. He gets that one.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
George against Wall. George passes to Ibaka. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. Finished off the break.
Great at maintaining some balance on that play. Bradley gets physical, but stays with the play.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. The pass to Ibaka. George looking over the floor. Takes it off the glass.
And Paul George finding some... ways now to be effective on the inside.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Here's George. Following the basket by John Wall. Outside Leonard. He feeds it to Ibaka. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Ibaka.
That's a quick move, and that's a soft touch. That's mid-range opportunities for Kawhi Leonard to cash in on.
Pass to Wood. Stolen by George. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Morris. Outside for George. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played from past the arc. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Just the level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 2. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Morris with the ball. Passes it to Kennard. There's the 3. Drills the three-pointer.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And pushing it up Los Angeles. The Clippers again in transition. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
You wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. 1:04 left here in the first quarter.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
George against Wall. Kennard kicks to Morris. Now George. He has 5. Ibaka outside. 4 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Avery Bradley pulls it in. Rockets trail by 4. Wall passes to Gordon. And good, coming off the assist by Wall.
Ooh, that three-pointer right there hurts. The former Indiana Hoosier really can vary those threes in bunches.
Outside, George. Pass to Kennard. Right side, George. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Los Angeles with another miss. At the end. Of one, a closely contested game so far. Clippers lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Gordon down out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Wall, and it's Bradley in at the small forward position.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here's Gordon from outside. The shot will not fall. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard attacking to the middle. Morris finds George. And it's George finishing it off.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Leonard against Gordon. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. And the layup's good off the glass. Leonard's got 6.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Morris against Wall. Down kicks to Wall. Houston moving it around. Wood. And the rejection by Leonard. George with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. Took him no time at all on that one. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
And right now, the torture chamber that Paul George has put the defense in is paying off for his team.
They need this. And Wall with the slam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Ibaka, no luck. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
George finds Kennard. And George. Here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Now, PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Off target with his 3. Rockets trail by 4. Bradley passes to Gordon. The shot's good. Gordon's got 4 points now in the quarter. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Now Leonard, after Eric Gordon's three-pointer that didn't go. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
Wall passes to Brown. To the paint, here's Wood. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Outside Leonard, stolen by Gordon.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Brown down low, defended by Ibaka. Tries from 10. And it's Brown getting it to go. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Yeah, and an excellent pass by Morris, a guy known for his finishing ability, but he also has the skills to facilitate.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 12 points, 2 assists. And that should do it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Now, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Pocket is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard against Bradley. The pass to Kennard. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor. Loving the confidence. Just rise and be free. And you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
It's stolen by Wall. Oh, and here comes Wall all alone. Chalk up 2 there. Wood's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. Here's George. He's got 12. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Ibaka against Wood. 6 on the shot clock. Kennard for 3.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Wall against Leonard. Bradley, no one around him. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one. On the wing, George. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece, that's not enough.
Here's Wall. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Bradley against Leonard. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
The strength in that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
Here's Wall, and 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
What a great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
This is his 2nd attempt at the line tonight. 1:24 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Wall. AT that time from Leonard.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Good on the triple.
Well, that's a good job by Avery Bradley, recognizing that he had an open teammate and get it to him in a good position.
And George, here we go.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Wall against Leonard. Pass to Brown. Good on the bucket. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for the Rockets.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
It's Wall with the drive. Brown the pass to Wood. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Drops in the tray off the fast break. And now just a 2-point Houston lead. Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th quarter. Rockets ahead, leading by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Our fourth quarter action.
Wow! Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Kennard.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. Here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Leonard finds Kennard. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Kennard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Wall against Leonard. Outside, Gordon takes the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now here's Leonard. On the wing, Morris. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Leonard inside, guarded by Bradley. That's a 2 from Kennard. It's rebounded by Houston. Woods got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Knocked loose. Paul George with the steal. And here we go. All going up court. Here's Leonard. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard, an MVP candidate. Why? Well, they're the reasons right there. One of the best two-way players we've seen in the past 5 years.
A nice shot by Wall.
He's unguardable. Nobody been able to contain him here in the fourth quarter. Now 4 of 5 from the field.
Leonard attacking. Ibaka for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Passes it to Brown. Here's Wood. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
.152 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Kennard. High post to Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. Leonard, that's for 2.
And you really have to give credit to Gordon right there, getting up in his man's comfort zone, which threw him off that shot.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
From deep, Wall drains it from beyond the arc. And now it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
It's stolen by Bradley. Timeout call for Rockets. They're leading by 3. 1:12 left in the fourth. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, during the break I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Leonard with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. Kennard for three. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
And the crowd is loving this long-range bomb attack that we're seeing here tonight, coming right back to answer a three with one of their own. Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
The love and passion. Wall is a game changer, a competitor through and through.
And just like that, this game is a two-possession affair.
Outside Leonard. And the call, the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double checking, and the game continues on. Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
So we see the Rockets get the win here. there with Brown. And it's Wall. Then there's Gordon. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward. So the Rockets win the tip. And this should be a fun one because of the pace. These two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Here is Lowry. Following the basket by John Wall. Siakam inside. The Rockets pull it in.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And the basket by Gordon.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And that one drops.
Boy, talk about confidence right there. Siakam on the catch and shoot, ready to rise and fire.
And Wall kicks to Gordon. Gets it to go from beyond. Gordon's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Now here's Wall. Kicks it out to Gordon. A 3. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. He's got 8.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to score.
Here's Boucher. Here's Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Here's Siakam. And he drops it in from the low post. Siakam's got his second basket.
Well, Pascal Siakam has such soft touch, and he uses his length to his advantage on the inside there.
And he gets it back. Kicks it out to Gordon. A second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Rockets leading by 4. Lays it up off the glass.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
The Raptors have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And it's Lowry penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, it looked like he put himself in a tough spot, and Lowry thought he'd get a whistle with the drive and the contact. No help from the officials, but he didn't need it, Kevin.
Now here's Wall. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Anunoby in the corner. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Wall. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw this game.
Well, the athleticism and ferocity with which John Wall plays the point guard position. And you add that to the frame he brings to the table, and look out.
Now here's Van Vliet. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 6 to shoot.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Wall passes to Gordon. Back to Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. He sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Wall, that's good. Wall's got 11 points.
Quickness, touch in the paint. John Wall looking confident.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Lowry, good.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. 7-point differential. And Wall with the slam.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with him. John Wall just a blur with that first step. Beep, beep.
Brown wide open. He fires. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Lowry penetrating. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
There's Brown with the 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Rockets ahead. They lead by 12. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Rockets here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good. Looks, it also forces the defense to scramble.
We've got Brown all out there with Gordon. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Offensive rebound. Wood drops in the layup for 2. Wood's got the lead up to 12 now for the Rockets.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the Raptors call time here. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard with three-point line.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
How confident and aggressive John Wall has been tonight. This guy understands when he has to shoulder the load.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Pass to Trent. Oh, and that one had the right spit on it, and it is good.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Outside, Wall. Brown outside. Out to the right wing. Houston needs to get a shot. Houston moving the ball around. Wood with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
And Wall with the slam.
The elevation on display by John Wall.
And Van Vliet, here we go. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Drops in the tray. Trent's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Wall, good.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Raptors trail by 14. Lowry passes to Boucher. And he slams that one down.
Oh, boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Wall. That shot missing, so the Raptors will take it the other way. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
You get the sense Kyle Lowry's eyes open wide. If he's in the open floor and gets up court, look out.
Here's Wall. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Van Vliet, here we go. There's the pass to Boucher. Fires the 3. Wall grabs the board. Houston leading by 11. And here's Brown outside. And another 3 for Houston.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
And that's the tough part of trying to keep him on the floor. Now he picks up that 3rd foul.
The Raptors shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Well, the 24th pick back in the 2006 NBA draft. Who knew Kyle Lowry would develop into a perennial all-star? What an impressive career.
Pass to Trent. Back to Anunoby. It's stolen by Brown. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And the shot goes in.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Now Wall. 24 points for him. And the slam dunk by Wall.
That is what we mean by the fast twitch athlete. John Wall explodes to the rack.
Toronto calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate. with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Well, it was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 26 points. And that'll do it for...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 3 spot.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Wall kicks to Wood. And it's Gordon penetrating. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
You can't let Gordon get cooking from the field. Once he hits a few, he is in the zone.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Lowry passes to Boucher. And here we go. Houston running again. And the dunk by Bron.
That's the court vision of Avery Bradley. Remarkable how he finds these wide-open teammates on a consistent basis.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 9 points. Good work there as it goes. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Now Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Boucher's got 11 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
All with it, picked up by Van Vliet. Brown the pass to Wall. Count it. Wall's got 30.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Raptors trail by 6. Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Took the opportunity when he saw it. 25 points for Kyle Lowry.
It feels like in some ways this is Kyle Lowry's natural range with the jumper, doing work from the mid-range.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Back to Van Vliet. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. He's got 11.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
Right side Wall. Passes it to Wood. Back to Wall. 5 on the clock. And Wall with the slam.
And once he got up in the air, he just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And then finally takes it down for the finish.
You mentioned the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference. Rockets leading by 4. Seconds left in the third. Wall, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Oh, this guy's so explosive, and John Wall knows how to draw contact when he gets to the rack.
And so Wall nails both of them. Here's Van Vliet. He's got 11. Pass to Lowry. Inside, Boucher.
But he never misses a chance to drop a dime as usual. Lowry one step ahead of everyone, setting up the bucket.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game. And he's good on the second. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on John Wall.
I'll tell you, he's not afraid to take hits on the way to the free throw line. Kyle Lowry will manufacture points any way he has to.
Rockets leading by 4. Brown outside. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Off target from outside. Here's Trent. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Goes up high for the 2-handed dunk.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know Van Vliet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Ho, ho, ho. I'm getting paid.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And it's Wall with the ball for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 14 points. We've got Bradley. Christian Wood is out there with Brown. And it's Wall. And it's Gordon in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Yeah, took it aggressively right at the defense, and it pays off. Wall making it happen as usual.
So he gets them both. And here's Lowry. And there's the pass to Boucher. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The kick out to Wall. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 5th foul.
And that's going to be his 5th, guys. 1 more and he's done.
Anunoby against Wall. And it's blocked. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Van Vliet with the ball. Trent can't hit.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Gordon against Lowry. Back to Wall. And too long on the shot. Raptors trail by 4. Fast break, Toronto. Van Vliet wide open. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Here's Wall. Bucket is good. Wall's got 43 points.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Trent passes to Lowry. Count it, good.
Some guys just have a knack to get to the cup. Kyle Lowry's all about being aggressive and assertive.
Wall looking it over. And he lays it straight in. Wall's got 45 points.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Brown against Anunoby. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Let's remember, this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Ball against Van Vliet. The kick out to Brown. Three-pointer. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 6 assists in the game.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Missed it. He's now made 6 of 10 from the field. Wall passes to Brown. He dishes it to Wall. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Van Vliet. Here's Trent. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Van Vliet finds Boucher. Here's Anunoby, and he goes in for the dunk.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Second one is good. Putting both at the line. It's a 4-point ball game.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Lowry for 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Lowry letting everybody in the building know if there's a big bucket to be made, get me the ball.
And Wall. Here we go now. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And it's in there. Wall's got 49 points in the game.
Well, that one was big. John Wall coming through big time.
Outside Lowry to tie it up. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got the game tied up here for Toronto.
Every possession critical, and Kyle Lowry delivers once again.
Van Vliet against Wall. And good, he hits it again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Lowry. For 3, Van Vliet buries it from outside.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Wood finds Bradley. Wall against Van Vliet. Wall, no luck. Here's Trent.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Wall passes to Wood. Now here's Brown. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1. Wall with the steal. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 1. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look if that's at all possible.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kyle Lowry.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that ties the game up.
That was failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Toronto calls timeout. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
I thought he might get a call there. I thought it was pretty clear contact. But we know Lowry's not looking for the whistle. This guy's just looking to put points on the board.
Wall, that's a two-pointer. Oh, we had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. in at the pivot, manning the middle. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. To the inside. Anunoby sends it back. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Siakam inside. Kleba on him. Count that bucket.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Pass to Porzingis. Now Kleba covered by Siakam. And stolen by Siakam. Pass to Boucher. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players. But you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Here's Doncic after Toronto at the three-pointer. To end the run. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. An even 3-on-3 break. Van Vliet with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. Anunoby, good.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
The 3 for Doncic. Drills it from outside.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back at you 3. The revenge trip.
Lets it go with the 3. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Toronto. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound by Kyle Lowry.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
And they pick up 2.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Doncic looking it over. For 3, the putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Guys, you look at Porzingis, and it seems like he's got a knack for chasing down the ball on the offensive glass. Really good instinct.
Porzingis with the steal. Doncic with it. Lowry picks him up. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Now coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proven to be a reliable passer.
Outside Lowry. Van Vliet up top. And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 7. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Lowry against Richardson. Lowry's shot is good.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Mavericks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Anunoby against Doncic. Here's Finney Smith. Out to Doncic. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
15 seconds left to play here in the first. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Van Vliet. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Toronto Raptors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And the 3-point. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in its small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And Doncic, here we go. And Anunoby sends it back. And it's Doncic missing.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they're welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Here's Anunoby. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Anunoby's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors. Doncic with it. He's got 9. In the corner, it's Richardson. Lays it up and banks it in. Richardson's got 6.
Richardson, he's a physical guard now. This guy's got good strength, and he powers through physical contact and capitalizes there.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Back to Doncic. Takes a 3. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Boy, the take charge mentality of Doncic on display there. The quick fire approach demonstrates his confidence.
Here's Lowry. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Richardson.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Over Boucher. Doncic, no good.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Toronto leading by 9. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Doncic outside. From deep three-point range. No good on that one. And Toronto will come the other way. Anunoby in the corner. Toronto working the ball around now. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. .131 left in the first half of the game. Now here's Doncic. 12 points for him. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Here's Lowry. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Anunoby against Doncic. The pass to Kleber. And a miss there on the triple.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Count that one. Lowry's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Doncic against Anunoby. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. The tray. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Lowry's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And again, Toronto with a triple.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry. But the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The shot, no good. Kyle Lowry firing on.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you back. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 21 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist. Thanks for joining us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Boucher passes to VanVleet. Back to Boucher. Shoots over Doncic. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Boucher's got 10 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Anunoby against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Lets the 3 fly. That one, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Passes to Porzingis. An easy 2 points on the layup. 7 points in the game. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Van Vliet with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. It's deflected. Lowry uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 29.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Doncic against Anunoby. Doncic outside. There's the triple. Hands it from downtown. He's got 21.
Boy, shots like this prove Doncic has the ability to be a major threat from there, expanding his game.
Here's Lowry. Good.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Porzingis against Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Out left to the wing. Here's Boucher. Oh, Drew. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Runs in the pass to Cauley Stein. It's deflected. Here's Anunoby. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Anunoby's got 12.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Brunson, good.
You know, on defense, even on an inbounds play, you can't leave three-point shooters alone on the perimeter. They paid for it there.
Van Vliet outside. Lowry passes to Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. Out to the wing. And he dunks it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Brunson, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
27 seconds left in the third. Van Vliet against Reddick. Pass to Lowry. Boucher with the ball. For the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Now the pass to Reddick. From the arc. Can't hit that one. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto. And his big game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got J.J. Reddick. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Melly in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Lowry for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Lowry's got 37.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Fast break Toronto. Siakam's running. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Count that one. And it's 8 points for Fred Van Vliet.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
That really has been the difference. I mean, they've been the better team in transition.
Reddick against Lowry. The Mavericks keeping it alive. The new 14. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis is checked in for Cauley Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Nicolo Melli. Josh Richardson's checked in for J.J. Reddick. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Lowry, good.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Richardson. The emphatic rejection. They recover it. Shoots the 3. Boucher with the rebound.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Inside, Anunoby in the corner. The shot, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Kleber, the pass to Porzingis. Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his 1st foul of the game.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball, most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call, his physicality and strength.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Hits the jumper in space. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's Richardson, and that one hits back iron.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Well, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Toronto.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyle Lowry.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And so here's Toronto. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Straight frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball. Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Van Vliet, right side. Boucher with the ball. He's against Porzingis.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got 44.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Now Lowry. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. And that one's good. Doncic. And both these coaches, Chris, tonight have plenty of options on their benches. Depth, a big part of what these teams do well.
Yeah, most great teams in the league, Kevin, have fantastic 6th and 7th options. I mean, depth means so much during the regular season.
And finished off by Brown.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Brown right side. Smart on the wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Dallas. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient, will take charges, commits hard fouls. And I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
Richardson the pass to Porzingis. Sinks the 15-footer.
Well, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson. Values the easy assist over a risky shot.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Doncic. Passes it to Kleber. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
Walker against Richardson. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Brown. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Williams kicks to Walker. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
With this shot area quickness, Walker can usually carve out space from mid-range.
Doncic outside. Shot from the wing. Richardson the pass to Doncic. The pass to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Over Williams. And it's Dallas with another.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Walker the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And Walker excellent in the pick and roll. Reading the defense and setting up his teammates.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 6-point lead. Out to Porzingis. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. Porzingis has got 7 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Mavericks leading by 9. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
A steal. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And they double up Doncic. Right wing. Kleber against Walker. Kleber kicks to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Yes, that goes in.
I love that assertiveness. I mean, when Richardson catches and fires like this, you know he's in the zone.
Here's Brown. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
With one eye on the rim, one eye on the...
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Mavericks here, guys.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, and now they got to find a way to keep it going, keep growing that lead.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Doncic passes to Kleber. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Walker, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Richardson.
You see, that's the quickness of Walker. It poses so many issues for the defense. He's an expert at getting fouled while shooting.
And so Walker nails both of them.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Dallas leading by 9. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Walker against Richardson. Walker goes in. They get it back. Left side, Williams. Tatum looking around. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Good reading the pick and roll. I like watching Tatum operate and taking what the D gives him.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Doncic passes to Richardson. Down low, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Brown kicks to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
I mean, you see the strength of Tatum already. Broad shoulders. I mean, able to make shots through contact.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Williams up on top. Up top, Brown. 10 points for him. That shot, no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Smart against Doncic. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Pass to Brown. A 3-ball. Traps in the tray. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3-ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Knocked away. Stolen by Smart. Here's Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Celtics. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Mavericks leading by 8. And it's blocked by Brown.
Just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shut-down defense and stifling shooters.
And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the half. Richardson gets a wide-open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Walker taking his time here. Brown outside. Back to Walker. Pulls it from the elbow. Boston, no good that time either.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim. So finally, he's getting himself to the line. He's gotten much more aggressive as the game is going on.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Doncic against Brown. From deep. Doncic, no good. All alone. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident. Shoot.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 17 points, 2. And that should do it with the second half about.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Celtics trail by 11. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof.
Wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And he's all over for that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Walker in the post. Richardson covering. Brown wide open. He fires. Offline with his three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Porzingis at the elbow. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 11.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Brown outside. He dishes it to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Oh, he got hacked on the three. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his pass.
Dallas leading by 15. Right side, Porzingis. The dunk and the foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic with it. Williams picks him up. Porzingis kicks to Finney-Smith. Clock at 6 and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Celtics trail by 15. Right side to Walker. Williams up on top. Pass to Brown. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Brown outside. Tatum on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. 17 points was their biggest margin. To the middle, here's Porzingis. Dallas moving it around. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for the Mavericks. Porzingis passes to Kleba. Back to Porzingis. lays it up off the glass. Porzingis has got 6 points in the quarter.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off, and the D is struggling to keep up.
Williams kicks to Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Porzingis.
And we talk about guys with quick twitch athleticism. Tatum isn't that guy. He uses instinct and skill. His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Doncic looking it over. Back to Richardson. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by Williams. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis, that's a 2. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Richardson against Walker. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
And on the drive, Tatum uses long strides rather than elite quickness to get where he wants to go.
Mavericks leading by 15. Doncic passes to Richardson. Back to Doncic. The shot comes out, and it's Boston the other way. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Dallas has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Porzingis against Williams. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Brown outside. Launches a 3. Porzingis with the rebound.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Hardaway finds Porzingis. With the fadeaway. And that one goes long. Celtics trail by 15. Brown jams it in.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Doncic against Brown. Back to Doncic. Puts the move on. And Doncic throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Dallas leading by 13. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The 3 for Doncic. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up. That free throw good from Brown.
A player who does special things off the floor. Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself.
The drive by Doncic. Some solid defense from Brown.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul called on the Dallas Mavericks. And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. And Brown drops them both. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Brown. Lets it go from the wing. It's tipped, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive. His interior scoring is one of the things that drives their offense. Don't expect him to miss many at all.
And he makes that one. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Walker's a blur in transition, end to end in the blink of an eye.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth. And nothing is falling for him right now. And here they go. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And we talk about Tatum's demeanor, even kill, focus. So that's the guy you want taking big shots.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. .105 left in the fourth quarter. Right side, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Walker dishes to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. The three. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, amazing. So much talent for Tatum, but also that it factor.
So it's the Mavericks now. 4-point game. Porzingis high post. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Walker. Porzingis with the block.
Celtics foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
Kleber against Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark. Now Doncic. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Chris. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Thompson in at the 5 spot. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4-man position. Now, here is George. Clock at 6. And the pass to Kennard. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Well, great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Williams finds Walker. Morris with the rebound.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Brown drives in, lays it up and banks it in.
And Brown is just a physical beast, especially inside where he gets whatever he wants. Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And it's the Clippers with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. George looking around. Pass to Ibaka. Kennard kicks to George. Pass it to Ibaka. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You see Serge in the painted area, feels the defender, goes on the attack.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Brown outside. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league. And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's George. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Kennard for 3. George passes to Kennard. Count it. Kennard's got 5 points so far.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. Brown outside. The tray. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. He has 7.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Brown, and the shot goes down.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tries again. The kick out to Walker. And the Celtics hit again from deep. Clippers trail by 5. George passes to Ibaka. George against Brown. George dishes to Ibaka. In the corner, Kennard with it. Just 4 to shoot. From downtown. And Boston with the rebound. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Walker in the post. Kennard covering.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Walker nails both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Brown against George. Makes it off the glass. George has got 6 points.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Walker the pass to Smart. The kick out to Tatum. That one drops for him.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And so it's Boston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
We've got Luke Kennard. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. They get the rebound. Williams kicks to Walker. Brown outside. Williams finds Brown. They shoot again. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Celtics leading by 7. Here's Brown, and he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
It's stolen by Brown, and here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. And the whistle blows, it's going to be on Robert Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's George. He has 6. Leonard the pass to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Brown outside. And then Brown with the dunk.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
George against Brown. Leonard on the wing. Six to shoot. Kennard for three. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Here's Walker, and the layup's good off the glass. Walker's got the lead up to 11 now for Boston.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Brown. The shot's good from Kennard.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
Brown kicks to Walker. The kick out to Brown. Back to Walker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And George, here we go.
Good luck containing Paul George on the drive. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Walker in the post. Kennard covering. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Leonard with the ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. There's the pass to Kennard. Back to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Right post shot. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And finished off by Brown.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Leonard against Tatum. Poked away, stolen by Smart, and pushing it up. Here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge, and he gets it to go. Walker's got 15 points.
And that is how he rolls. A prolific scorer. Walker's been calling his own number tonight.
Brown right side. Good work defensively by Ibaka. The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. First one falls for them.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Serge Ibaka has gone through a lot of roles since he's entered the league. Now pretty much a shot-blocking stretch 4.
Outside Tatum. Down low. Williams dishes to Tatum. Here's Brown. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter suit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 15 points, 4. And that should...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
On the floor for Boston. small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center. A nice shot by George.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
Kennard against Walker. The kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Floats it up for Williams. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. George against Brown. Left side, George. Kennard. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Kennard's got 10 points in the game.
Can't let Kennard get this close. Once you do, he's going up with it.
Kennard against Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. He's got 18.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here's George. He's got 13. Pass to Kennard. Williams with the steal. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Walker in the post. Kennard covering. Walker against Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum trying to break free. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Finished off the break. Leonard's got his first points of the game.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition. Always putting himself in position to succeed.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Shoots it. That shot off. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Fast break. Here they come. Nobody near Leonard. And it's good off the back rim and in. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You pick up Zion and Ja. Both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Leonard against Tatum. Leonard looking over the floor. To the inside. Fires for 3. Again, Leonard missing.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And it's good. 2 points.
Awesome ability to focus there by Tatum. He just has a feel and a belief in what he's doing out there.
Outside, George. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's Walker. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Passes it to Kennard. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Morris against Smart. Outside, Walker. Outside, Williams. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. For Boston, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Walker against Kennard. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the power forwards position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Walker. It's good. Walker's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Williams finds Brown. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And that's an intentional foul. Leonard against Tatum. Up top, Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
And foul on the shot he'll shoot. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Banked in off the glass.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. A beautiful reverse layup. Walker's got 24.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Morris kicks to George. And it's blocked by Brown. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. George against Brown. And George, here we go. Kennard, the pass to Leonard. He gets it in there.
I love it, Kawhi. When you have skills from the mid-range, you don't need to force anything.
Brown outside. Leonard with the steal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That will be foul number 5 on him. And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 16. Pass to Kennard. Williams comes with the double team. Now here is Ibaka. Here's George. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Walker against George. Walker goes in and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Ibaka for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
It's amazing. Serge entered the league with such raw fundamentals. Now he's pulling up off the dribble and knocking them down.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 17 points here in the second half. Outside, George. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. The pass to Kennard. Ibaka outside. Clock at 4. Stolen by Smart.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Celtics.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jaylen Brown.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Kennard. Morris kicks to Leonard. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
A free throw drops for Leonard. 15 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Walker. The shot that time not on target. Excellent D there from George. Here's Leonard. No good. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Kennard in at the 2. And for the Rockets, we've got DJ Augustine. Wood out there with Brown. Then it's Wall. And it's Gordon in at the small forward. Now, here is George. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Wall, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Gordon. Back to Kennard. 3-pointer. No good, shot missing. And the Rockets take it the other way. Inside, it's stolen by Morris. George with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. Pass to Leonard. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
3-pointer Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Kennard. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
And so here are the Clippers. The Rockets making the shot. Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Here's Wall. Paul George making his last shot. The kick out to Brown. From outside the arc, connects from 3-point range.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
George looking over the floor. 133.
Okay. Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Now Wall. He's got 7. Wood finds Wall. And the rejection by Ibaka. 1:07 left in the first quarter. And the basket is good.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
Wall against Leonard. It's Wall with the drive. And yes, it's good. Wall's got 9 points.
He's firing on all cylinders. Has to be happy with his 4 of 5 shooting from the field so far.
Gordon against Leonard. Pulls up on the wing. They grab their own miss. Leonard on the wing. Outside, George. Goes back up. Lock at 6. And he lays it up and in. 10 points for him.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Leonard looking over the floor. Over Gordon. Again, the Clippers.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
It's Wall with the drive. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
John Wall getting it done for the...
That's just how it is.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Wood out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Now Wall. After the missed three from Serge Ibaka. And Wall. Here we go now. Here's Nwaba. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Nwaba's got his first 3 points of the game.
And just taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Pass to Kennard. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kennard's got 6 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Leonard.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. And Wall. Here we go now. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Wall. 21 points in the game. Passes it to Wood. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here's George. 13 points in the game. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
And there's the pass to Brown. Off target from three-point range. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. Kennard the pass to Morris. The dish now to George. Pass to Kennard. He kicks it to Ibaka. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Right side, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 23 points. And that's a wrap for our halftime show, the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Kennard. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Wall, that's a 2-pointer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And George, here we go. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Houston's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And the slam dunk by Wall. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And it's Leonard missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Augustine. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. The Clippers trail. Stolen. All with it. Leonard picks him up. Wall, good. Wall's got 27 points.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
And Wall. Here we go now. It's the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He has 29.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Now here's Leonard, guarded close. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
With his developing handle, Leonard now has defenders at his mercy when on the bounce.
Wall against Leonard. And Wall kicks to Wood. Augustine from outside. Up again. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. From deep, George. It's not going to go for him. The Rockets go the other way with it. Ashton Waba. Over in the corner, Wood. Drills it from outside. Wood's got 7 points in the game.
does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And they go to the intentional foul. .157 left in the third quarter. Leonard finds Morris. Shot clock at 6. Back to Kennard. Beyond the arc. Rockets with the rebound. Wood's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
And finished off by Leonard.
You know, what a game by Leonard, but you wouldn't know it by the way he's reacting out there. Just stone-faced, but getting the job done.
Here's Wall, and he makes good on the layup. Wall's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
Good on both. There's 48 seconds left here in the third quarter. All taking his time here. Passes to Augustine. Just 4 to shoot. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
26 seconds left in the third quarter. Wall's shot is good.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Clippers trail by 6. Got a piece of it. Ibaka dishes to George. From deep three-point range, Los Angeles with another miss.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
A nice shot by Wall. Wall's got 14 points now in the second half.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
And so it's Houston in the driver's seat, up 8 points. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Wall down out there with Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Nwaba in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And Wall. Here we go now. And there it is for him. Wall's got 39.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Kennard for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And how about John Wall? Just outstanding at sprinting down the floor and just jumping all over the defense.
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last trip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. Wall attacking. Brown outside. Wood finds Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Ibaka outside. Here's Leonard. Out to Ibaka. Takes a three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Houston leading by 6. Here is Wall. Here's Augustine. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Leonard. Here's George. Again, Los Angeles.
That's a nice play by Paul George, showing a nice touch from the mid-range.
Outside Wall. Oh, good with the triple. Clippers trail by 4. Outside, George. No one near him. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Wall, and it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
And here is Los Angeles now. Left side, Leonard. Ibaka for 3. It's hauled in by Wood.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And here's Wall. Brown outside. From outside, off the mark.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And an intentional foul right there. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the pass to Kennard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And now we've got the intentional foul. .124 left to play in the final quarter. Brown outside. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And the Rockets lead by 8.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And 1:01 left in the game. Now here's Wall. 6 on the shot clock. And Wall with the slam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
George with the bucket.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
And Augustine kicks to Nwaba. Brown wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive. And now the go-to guy in these situations, Leonard, can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Ball against George. Pass to Kennard. To the middle. Two free throws. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Christian Wood is out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall, and it's Gordon in at the small forward position. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Wood. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot. Attempt. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
Lowry just says, listen, I got this. He is so confident off the dribble. Those pull-up jumpers are money.
It's Wall with the drive.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that. Wow.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
It's good on the putback.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
And here's Toronto. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Three-pointer, Lowry does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. Three-pointer, Augustine sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
How about the range from DJ Augustine? Bring it from another zip code.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. And it's Lowry penetrating, and it's blocked by Brown, and he gets it back. Out of bounds, Houston takes possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. The Rockets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. It's Wall with the drive. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Wall looking it over. And Wall with the slam.
That is what we mean by the fast twitch athlete. John Wall explodes to the rack.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Augustine grabs the board.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Count the players on one hand more dangerous in transition than John Wall.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. 7 points in the game.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
Wall. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. 7-point differential. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Ball against Lowry. Pass to Augustine. A chance there to push it to double digits. It's off the mark. 3 on 3. Here's Anunoby. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wall against Anunoby. All with it. He's got 11. Clock at 4. Houston needs to get a shot off. Brown outside. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry. One-on-one fast break. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Rockets lead. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
We've got Chris Boucher. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Trent in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Brown finds Wood. And he converts the layup. Wood's got 6 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now the pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got the lead up to 1 now for the Raptors. Right side Wall. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the contest. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred Van Vliet ready and willing.
Wall against Anunoby. The shot, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Pass to Trent. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Raptors leading by 4. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Stolen by Gordon. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. Wood, that's a two-pointer. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Trent. He's covered by Brown. Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Trent's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And so Houston again turning it over. About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. No good on the three. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Wall, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
What a play by Wall. It's going to take more than that to slow him down.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. Here's Lowry, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Brown. The basket is good. The assist from Augustine.
Well, DJ Augustine has been around this league a long time. He does not miss open teammates.
Van Vliet outside. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 5 rebounds tonight. Gordon inside, covered by Van Vliet, and the basket by Gordon.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Boucher, cans it from downtown. Boucher's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
What a boost to have Kyle Lowry running the show. Selfless, smart, and always looking to create.
Now here's Wall. He's got 16. And Wall with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And he's able to get it back. Trent can't hit.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Van Vliet left side. Over to the left wing. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. 1 second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 18 points and 1 block. He was on the fringes. And that'll do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So on the floor for Houston. On out there with Gordon. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall in at the point. Toronto's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. For the three. Good on the three-point shot. Van Vliet's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Raptors.
Van Vliet has proven more than capable as a legitimate three-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Fires the three. Fred Van Vliet again from deep. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 4 now for Toronto. Here's Gordon. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Anunoby, and the layup's good off the glass. Anunoby's got 5 points so far.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
That one. One's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 2 points now on the basket from Augustine. Toronto's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the Van Vliet attacking. Yep, it counts. Van Vliet's got 11 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Sweet move, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not true. Wow. I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
You know, I've heard John Wall call himself the best two-way point guard in the NBA. He is a tremendous shot blocker from the position. There's a lot of competition, though, at that spot.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Here's Trent. It's up a 3. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets.
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Knocked loose. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Van Vliet attacking. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
And Wall kicks to Brown. Houston moving the ball around. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Pass to Van Vliet. Now Boucher. Again, Toronto.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
And Wall. Here we go now. And Wall with the slam.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with him. John Wall just a blur with that first step. Beep, beep.
And that's an intentional foul. .51 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Trent. And a miss there on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And here's Lowry. He's got 10. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry from outside the arc. Here's Boucher. Van Vliet against Wall. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got it all tied up now for the Raptors. Now Wall. And he has 28 points for the game.
Absolutely playing some basketball right now. John Wall, nothing the defense has is impeding his progress.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Houston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. A three-pointer is right on target.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
It's Wall with the drive. Augustine in the corner. The pass to Wood. Boucher with the rebound. Toronto trailing. VanVleet passes to Trent. From outside, off the mark. And for Houston, their shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable.
Yeah, he can finish like an elite shooting guard. Wall with the size and burst to throw it down with ease.
And it's Lowry penetrating. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter. That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Raptors trail by 3. And here's VanVleet from the arc. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Anunoby against Wall. Brown outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And VanVleet, here we go. All with it. Pass to Augustine. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 5. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here for Houston. They've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
Important possession there, and John Wall getting it done.
Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Here's VanVleet. Lowry against Wall. Lowry drives in. That one drops for him. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Lowry letting everybody in the building know if there's a big bucket to be made, get me the ball.
And here's Wall outside. Toronto grabs the miss. Lowry's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Count that one. VanVleet's got 23 points.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Launches a three. Toronto grabs the miss. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound in this one. With the shot, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. 25 points in the game.
Well, Fred VanVleet does this consistently. Big-time moment, he's ready to meet it, guys.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Crunch time is my time. John Wall is ready and willing to carry the load.
Toronto, they've gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the 4th quarter. Really getting it done. VanVleet got it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Wall attacking. Passes it to Wood. Augustine looking around. Dishes to Wall. 5 to shoot. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
Nice to be in control of the offense. Wall calls his own number and delivers.
And it's Eric with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Lowry drives in. Anunoby against Augustine. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The tray. Misses the tray. Now a timeout called by Houston. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He knocks down the clutch free throw. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Nice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
And the Raptors call time here. They're behind by 2. 5 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
5 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
You have to love the tenacity, but also the awareness to make sure he came away with that ball.
So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really?
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5, down low. Now, here's Doncic. Kleber kicks to Doncic. He was all alone on that one. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Here's Doncic, following the basket by Fred VanVleet. Steps back and shoots, and Doncic gets it to go.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Here's Lowry. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Doncic. Richardson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Lowry finds VanVleet. That's good from Lowry on the assist from VanVleet.
Great change of direction. He sold the defense that he was taking the look and instead found his teammate for an even better one.
Doncic outside. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
Lowry drives in. Anunoby has the open look. And the 3 ball is good.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Doncic looking it over. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now, here's Lowry. VanVleet passes to Boucher. Back to VanVleet. Floats it up there for Siakam. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. And Doncic throws it down.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
Anunoby, that's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Richardson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And he comes up with the deuce.
That's a beautiful move by Josh Richardson. And the defense, you got to be better than this. Can't allow a blow-by.
Here's Lowry, following the score by Josh Richardson. Doncic with the steal. 1:12 left in the first quarter of the game. And the pass to Kleber. Another 3 for Dallas.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Raptors trail by 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, love the job they've done here to protect the paint.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
VanVleet can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 8. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Doncic, here we go.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Lowry against Richardson. Lowry kicks to Siakam. Back to Lowry. Here's Boucher. And the Raptors miss again.
Yeah, the defender in position there and with the height advantage. The fade away was really his only choice, but still a tough.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Mavericks lead by 10. We'll be back shortly. Live from Toronto. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Trent in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Lowry can't get it to go.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Back to Doncic. Pulls it from 20. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Doncic has got 16 points.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Lowry finds Boucher. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Now Doncic. He's got 16. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Porzingis can't hit. Raptors trail by 10. Here's Lowry. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. He's got 6.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
The drive by Doncic. Porzingis passes to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. High post shot. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
In the mid-range. Rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
And that's how you start the fast break. Josh Richardson forcing the turnover. He did that in college, and he's doing it now.
Lowry kicks to VanVleet. Boucher with the ball. Kleber on him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. Richardson against Lowry. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Outside, Porzingis passes it to Kleber. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Hardaway, 6 on the shot clock, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Hardaway hits them both. 1:09 left to play here in the second quarter. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Van Vliet with it. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Anunoby. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Richardson against Van Vliet. Richardson kicks to Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. The 3 for Doncic. Boucher with the steal. Here's Trent, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
The drive by Doncic. Porzingis passes to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. Good on the triple. Hardaway has got 5 points so far.
I love that they're continuing to attack. Despite being up big.
And so it's Dallas, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Luka Doncic. Had a huge first quarter. He had 20 points. Win or lose, Kenny, the Mavericks have been one of the more stable. And that's a wrap for our halftime show, the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. Raptors trail by 13. Pass to Van Vliet. This one for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
No hesitation from Fred Van Vliet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Richardson against Van Vliet. On the wing, Hardaway. There's the triple. Another 3 for Dallas.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Lowry for 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Here's Doncic. 22 points for him. And he lays it straight in. Doncic has got 24 points.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Porzingis with the block.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Van Vliet up top. Guarded by Doncic. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Four on the shot clock. Here's Lowry.
He's a factor defensively. He's 6'6" with a 6'10" wingspan. Josh gets off the floor quickly.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Offensive rebound. Pass to Trent. From deep. That shot off the mark.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Toronto working the ball around now. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive. OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Doncic outside. Out to the right wing. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. 3 on the clock. The second chance effort. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas. 1:49 left in the third quarter. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Finds yet again. And it's blocked. Fast break Toronto. Here's Lowry. Doncic with the block.
And not exactly quick off the floor, but Luka uses great anticipation to make defensive plays.
Here's Lowry. 13 points in the game. And the lead is down inside single digits. Lowry's got 15 points.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Van Vliet attacking. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Doncic.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
6 to shoot. Lowry kicks to Boucher. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Van Vliet against Doncic. 35 seconds left here in the third quarter. Lob pass to Porzingis. Doncic finds Porzingis. Doncic against Van Vliet. Back to Porzingis. Fires the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Trent. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Trent's got his second bucket of the game to go.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Fleet does is make winning plays.
And Doncic, here we go. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Mavericks. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Lowry. There's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
And the dunk by Porzingis. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Clock at 6. Lowry passes to Trent. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Dallas leading by 13. Doncic kicks to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. They get it back. Goes back up. Boucher hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound Mavericks. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Van Vliet. Dallas has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. The pass to Richardson. To the right side. Here's Finney Smith. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Lowry from outside. Here's Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Mavericks leading by 10. And here is Doncic. Richardson outside. To the inside. Porzingis can't hit.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Lowry, a guy who can do a little bit of everything for you, including stretching the floor.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Out to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Passes to Kleba. It's Richardson on the wing. Stolen by Van Vliet. Lowry has the open look. Again, Toronto.
Well, if there was a big bucket made in this game, you knew it would come from Lowry.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. 1:10 left in the fourth. Doncic outside. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The Raptors have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting.
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Dallas shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. The drive by Doncic. It's in!
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Outside Lowry. Lets it go with a 3. Boucher finds Lowry. A three-pointer, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Doncic outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Finney-Smith. Off target with his 3. Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 7 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A narrow win under. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Now, here's Richardson. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Kleba. Drills the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. It's a three-point game. Brown outside. Porzingis with the steal. Ball's knocked loose. There's the pass to Kleba. Porzingis against Walker. Richardson gets a wide-open look. Kept alive.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. To the middle. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Brown against Doncic. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Doncic against Brown. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 6. The drive by Doncic. And the basket is good.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Passes it to Brown. Back to Walker. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Doncic. Misses the three.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And so here is Dallas following the bucket by the Celtics. And that one's good. Doncic.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Now here's Walker. A beautiful reverse layup. Walker's got his second basket.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4. And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 2. From past the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball. Walker's got 7.
No, you know Walker isn't going to let you get away with that. I mean, hit one on me, I'm coming back at you.
Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Now, here's Brown. From 13, again, the Celtics good for 2.
And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up for the nice-looking J.
For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Brown dishes to Walker. Back to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, you gotta love the explosiveness. Brown just eating up any lane to the basket he sees.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Doncic against Brown. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Mavericks shooting their first foul shot of the game. And the technical free throw is good.
Well, Richardson comes from a military family. I mean, his mom was an officer in the Air Force, so he knows about discipline on and off the court. That helps a pro ball player.
The drive by Doncic. And that one clearly, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
But just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Walker. Brown outside. Shot clock at 5. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
Walker taking his time here. Drops in the layup for 2. Walker's got 9 points.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
To the wing right side. Here's Finney-Smith. No good on the triple. Celtics trail by 3. The 3 from Tatum. They grab their own miss. Williams kicks to Tatum. Another shot. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
Excellent control from Tatum. The assertiveness he displays on these possessions is why people love this guy.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Porzingis. 3-pointer. Rebound Boston. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Here's Tatum. That one goes. Count it. Tatum's got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Brown over to help. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And the three off target. Here's Boston now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur. Ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's good from Kemba Walker.
Not a guy you want to foul. Walker's a tremendous free throw shooter and does a great job of getting himself to the line.
He hits both from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Porzingis high post. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
And Walker kicks to Williams. To the paint. It's deflected. And here's Tatum for 3. Boston again missing. Dallas has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Brown outside. And Brown throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Doncic finds Richardson. And there's the pass to Porzingis. Doncic outside. From deep. Nailed from three-point land. Doncic has got 9 points in the quarter.
And he can play the long-range game, the mid-range game. He takes it to the rack. Doncic is a versatile 3-level scorer.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 20 points, 3 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
All free throws good from Doncic. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 3-point game. Outside Tatum. Second shot opportunity. Brown wide open. He fires. Buries it from 3-point range. Brown's got 12.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. Passes to Kleba. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And here's Doncic from the arc. buries the long-range jumper. Doncic has got 25 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
The drive by Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Taken away by Williams. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop.
Well, what I'll say this, Tatum gives you options in the open court because he can score from anywhere.
Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Richardson the pass to Kleba. Back to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Richardson kicks to Porzingis. The shot from the low post is good. 11 points in the game.
Well, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson. Values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Here's Walker. Deflects the pass. Williams finds Walker. Back to Williams. And here's Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Here's Doncic. 25 points in the game. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Outside, Walker uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 15 points.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Doncic outside. Kicks it to Richardson. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown drives in, and it's good for 2. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Richardson against Smart. Richardson dishes to Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
And Walker kicks to Brown. It's hauled in by Richardson.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Doncic against Smart. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Kleba with the bucket.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
6-second difference between shot and gameplay. Walker against Richardson. Floats it up for Williams. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
The 3 for Doncic. That one, no good. Walker with a clean look, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at center. In the corner, Tatum with it. Offline with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just trying to keep the momentum now, and that's easier said than done.
A 3 ball. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. The lead is 2. For 3. Here's Porzingis. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Richardson against Walker. Outside Williams. And here is Tatum. Rocket 6. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame. Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single 3-pointer in that first half.
Doncic finds Richardson. Kleber against Tatum. Got a piece of it. Doncic with it. Brown's there. Porzingis can't hit. Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Here's Brown. Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Celtics ball.
Brown outside. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Brown. He's guarded. Wow, hammering it in.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Finney-Smith trains the 3-pointer. Finney-Smith's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
Over in the corner, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And we talk about Tatum's demeanor, even kill, focus. That's the guy you want taking big shots.
Doncic against Brown. The drive by Doncic. And it's blocked by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum in the charge.
Yeah, the footwork, the positioning. Tatum's a difficult cover inside.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
The Mavericks have gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Here's Doncic. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Kleber. Second chance shot. Porzingis with the ball. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Walker. Porzingis with the block. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Dallas making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Tatum looking around. Here's Brown. And foul on the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told him, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Walker goes in, jacks up a three, buries it from outside.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Yes!
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Here's Brown. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great N1 play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. There's the three. Well shot off that time. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. A truly gutsy performance away from home. For the Clippers. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. Now here's George. A step back shot here. Connects. The jumper drops. George has got the first points up on the board here for the Clippers. And in this one, Brent, terrific talent on both sides. Everyone getting their popcorn ready.
Yeah, lots of people tuning into this one, Kevin. And, you know, regular season games, there's always talk about it's another game. This is not another game. This is prime time.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
Now, here is George. Morris passes to George, and Ibaka slams it in.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Shot's good by Walker.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And it's Brown missing. And here's Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Kennard against Walker. Pass to Brown. The 3. Sinks the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Kennard for 3. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And it's Williams. That time the assist by Brown.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
George looking around. The pass to Kennard. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by the Celtics.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
The shot's good.
And I love how strong Tatum is finishing through the contact there. He's shown a real toughness in terms of when he gets in attack mode.
Wasted no time on that one. Leonard's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Here's George, and it's good. 2 points. George has got his second bucket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside, Walker. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Pass to Kennard. Ibaka against Williams. In the corner, George with it. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. No good on that one. Great D that time from Leonard. The Clippers trail. Pass to Ibaka. Kennard on the wing. Clippers moving the ball around. There's 48 seconds left here in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Back to George. Releases. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Celtics have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. They get it back. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Tips it up, and Ibaka is right there. It's a tie ball game.
Yeah, and the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Now here's Walker. 8 points for him. Paul George with the steal. And here comes the break. Pull-up jumper. He squares up and sinks it. George has got 8 points.
That's a nice play by Paul George, showing a nice touch from the mid-range.
Williams, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Here's Leonard. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for the Clippers right now, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Kennard. Boston shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. There's Brown with the 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Paul George rising up. Nice to see a little bit of that return to the younger days from PG.
For Boston, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Outside, Walker. Pass to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Now the feed to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Clippers trail by 4. Left side, Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
There's Walker with the 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
George finds Kennard. George with no one around, and good as it just snugs right down through the net. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
Think back to when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid. Not so much anymore.
Walker with a clean look. Here's Brown, and it's sent back by George. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Just the level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Here's Walker. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a three-point play chance here for him.
as he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
1:39 left here in the second. George against Brown. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan. Not a leap tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
And here's Leonard from three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Boston the other way. Walker goes in outside Tatum. Lets the three fly. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And you see good instincts. Tatum gets buckets. His game is polished.
Leonard with the bucket. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Walker surveying the floor. And here's Brown outside. The rebound by Ibaka.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Smart against George. Back to Kennard. 5 on the clock. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. And it's Walker penetrating. Here's Brown. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And love how assured Brown looks taking these shots.
That'll do it for the first half. Celtics lead by 7.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kemba Walker was the story in the first quarter. He ended up with 22 points. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small 4, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Nice recognition from Walker there. Sizing up the defense and just making the right read.
George against Brown. Down low. Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Walker. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
And few get hotter than Kemba, one of the top scorers in this league, and that's why he's a franchise player.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Smart. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
It's a solid blueprint.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Clippers trail by 9. Now, here's George. He's got 14. Wide open look. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. George has got 16.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
Brown against George. Brown dishes to Williams. Walker the pass to Williams. And here's Kennard. 7 points in the game. And George kicks to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. And now just a 4-point Boston lead. Kennard against Walker. To the inside, Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Here's George. Makes it off the glass. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's foul number 2 for him. Walker goes in. 1:53 left to play in the third. In the corner, Tatum with it. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. He's got 7.
And really at his best from mid-range, Tatum can create space and shoot up over his defenders.
And George with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Brown outside. And it's off from 3-point range. Celtics passing it around. Williams passes to Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. Floats it up for Williams. And the rejection by Ibaka. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
George, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Brown. Got it. Good job in the low post. Brown's got 12 in the game.
And that's where Brown is at his best. A muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Shot from the wing. From the stripe. And he overshot that one, missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
The offensive rebound. And he's going to get... Whistle for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Good on both.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Outside, George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
For Los Angeles, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Boston. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka, and it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the small forward.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Floats it up for Williams, up high to stop the alley-oop.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
And George kicks to Kennard. Connects from 3-point range.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
The pass to Brown. Throws it down as the official call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Walker's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Leonard against Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Now Walker. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Boston again missing. For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Back to Leonard to take the lead. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's Walker outside. Boston again missing.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George against Brown. Outside, George. No good that time. Some solid defense from Brown. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Back to Tatum. Leonard against Brown. Shot clock at 6. And it's slammed in by Williams.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has the attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Paul George stepping up big time.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown, and another basket for Boston.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
It's tipped. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Brown throws it down hard.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Clippers trail by 5. Pass to Kennard. Leonard against Smart. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers. Able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Shot clock at 5. And here's George for 3. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Walker against Kennard. Walker with it. He dishes it to Brown. Feeds to Williams. 4 on the clock. Here's Walker. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And now a 7-point Celtic lead. Brown against George. Out to Ibaka. The 3. Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure. They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
So it's the Celtics picking up the win. They didn't